Oops. This monitor's not working. Oh, or this camera's not working. Hold on. Here. Oh. Hey, good morning and happy Tuesday. Wait, no. Happy Wednesday, everybody. Jeez. I can't believe it's already Wednesday. It is, in fact, time. Hey, Kai. Hey, David. How are you guys doing? Welcome. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. 5 stream streak. Let's go, Kai. Thank you, dude. Yasha! That's sick. That's so cool. How are you guys doing today? I did, David. I had a really good day. 1 second. Well, I had a pretty good day. Let's see. I had tried fixing my phone screen myself. That didn't work out so well. So then I just decided to buy a new phone. So, now I've got a new phone. And everything is all good now. And then apart from that, what else? Maxine and I went to Qdoba. And I don't really know what else I did yesterday. But yeah, overall though, it was a good day. The phone screen fixing thing was a bit frustrating at times, but it worked out. Qdoba, yeah, it's a restaurant. It's like Chipotle, just... I personally think Chipotle is a lot better. But a lot of people tend to like Qdoba more, I feel like, since it has more options. But yeah, David, it seems like you had a really busy day. Tell me about so were you just shopping yesterday, or were you hiking and then shopping? Okay, Kai. Qdoba, do you know what they are though? Like Chipotle and Qdoba, like what kind of restaurants they are? Man, I've not heard of any of those places. Okay, I mean, gosh, that sounds so good though. David and I love ourselves some fried chicken. Okay, like a one for sure. Yeah, Qdoba and Chipotle, they're basically like Mexican food, but like Americanized Mexican food. You have no idea what to draw right now. You can't get into it to draw your Sona or any of your OCs. Maybe today's a break from drawing. Or draw a character you like that's not like your Sona or like an OC. Kind of like how you did that bomb guy with that one game. David, only shopping. It was pouring like crazy yesterday. Went to a big mall like 1.5 hours from us. We went to the shop, all the shops your girlfriend likes. You went to a big local game store on your way back, and then went to Korean barbecue. Oh, dude, that's awesome though. That sounds like a really full day. Yes, Maxine does like to shop. It can be alright. I feel like for me, I'm really into it for like maybe the first hour, but then after that, I just kind of like start to fall off. But yeah, she loves clothes shopping, especially at like H&M, Abercrombie and Fitch, those types of places. Dude, perfect sell is a lot, dude. I think, you know, good on you for trying that out though. Especially all his little like his whole like pattern, like ugh. Dude, I can't imagine texturing that if I were to like create him in 3D. Yeah, dude, sounds like a gaming day today. Yeah, David, you get it. But we do usually end up going out to eat afterwards. But yeah, the local game store, is that where you found the Urza deck? Because that's really cool. Yeah, Kai, what do you have? What do you got for me? Yeah, David, the exact same for me. I'm just like, I mean, I feel like nothing fits me very well. Because I'm also like that same weight, like around 240. Although I might be at 230 now. I don't know. Yeah, let me look for that. Better Than You, Steven Universe. TBC. This sounds like it might be a YouTube thing, so let me look for it there. Hey, Nova! Happy Wednesday! Good morning. How are you doing? Oh, very cool. What are you reading? Oh, okay, gotcha. For school. Right on. Alright, after this song ends. Yeah, Nova, Yasmin came out so cool. Thank you for sharing. That looked great. Reading a book about an old man with dementia that goes fishing. It sounds like it could end up being really sad. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, I like sad media. Just, that's the vibe it's giving me. Oh yeah, thank you, thank you. I looked, I was like, wait, something's off. What were we doing? There we go. Sorry, guy, thank you.
This is Cell, all together. And I'm never going down at the hands of any Saiyans now because I'm so much better. And if you want to come and try my pleasure, nobody's gonna topple my rule. Not Goku or any of you other fools. Let's go, just me and you. Let's go, we're right on cue. Go ahead and try to hit me if you're able. Can't you see that my power level's stable?
Yeah, guy, peek, peek.
I'll have you all dead within the hour. You're never gonna stop what I made or never. I am gonna stay like this forever. You can break me apart, you just end up skewing.
Oh, you did, Nova? Alright, I gotta check that out. Thank you.
Because I am perfect. I am perfect. I am perfect Cell. I am perfect. I am perfect. I am perfect Cell.
Song somehow makes me sympathize with Cell.
Absorbing android.
Yeah, David.
This is who we are. This is who I am.
Yeah, dude, Nova, 10 hours? That's awesome. I mean, I can't believe you knocked that all out in one day, though. Good job. That's so cool.
I need this whole damn planet, and I'll destroy all of your friends. Go ahead and try to hit me if you're able. Can't you see that my power level's stable? I know you think I'm not something you're afraid of, cause you think that you've seen what I'm made of, but I am even more than all of them.
Okay, over the course of 2 days? Okay.
I am their skill, I'm their endurance, I am their pure perfection, because I am perfect.
Yeah, as Kai said, Nova, you're the GOAT.
I am perfect. I am perfect Cell, and I'm better than you. I am perfect. I am perfect. I am perfect Cell, and I'm better than you. I am perfect. I am perfect. I am perfect Cell, and I'm better than you. I am perfect. I am perfect. I am perfection, and I'm better than you.
That's funny. Okay, what was I doing with this? That's good. This is good. Yeah. Cammy's theme, Street Fighter 4. Let me find, yeah, 1 second. Okay, there's this. Okay, wait, we're getting there. Ryu, Ken, Chun-Li, Guile, Zangief, Sea Viper, Abel, Rufus, El Fuerte, Sagat, Vega, Goki, Cammy. Right here. Very good, but you. Ooh, that's not for you. No. Great, sounds good, Nova. If you can't make it, no worries, but thank you for stopping by. Oh my god, David, that sounds so good. And was it stuff that you had to cook yourself? Dude, I bet it was so good. And then you were saying the pork was your favorite? I want to take Maxine out to a nice restaurant. It's her birthday coming up. Hey! Alright, Nova. See ya. Hope you enjoy that book. I'm curious to know more about it once you, I guess once you finished reading it. Or as you progress. But, yeah, if you can hang out later, sweet. If not, no problem. I appreciate you stopping by. You don't enjoy books? Well, you know what, Nova? Me neither. I haven't actually read a book in so long. But maybe it'll surprise you. Who knows? Same. Comic books and subtitles. That's like all the reading I do. Alright, bye. Sure, seems fine to me. Well, actually... God. So, David, what are your plans for today? More hiking? It's raining, so chill and CDH tournament tonight. Cool, dude. Awesome. Do you know how many people? Well, okay, nice. So how does that work? Like, who gets to go on to the next? Who would get to go on to the next round? Because it's like you have. Do each of the 12 people play multiple games, and then based off of how they finish, they get points? Okay. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. And most points go to the final table. Okay. Are you the one to beat with Sisei? Nice. Messy, but good enough for now. We can fix this by doing this, and then this, and connecting this to here. And that could be okay. Oh, David, have you played Sisei at all since adding your Marvel cards? Okay, really? Shang-Chi and and She-Hulk busted? Did you end up adding anything more? And Oh, is it the Tap Captain America? Living Legend? Oh my gosh, dude. I didn't even think about that. That's so good in Sisei. You Kutil? Okay. What makes her better than Kutil? Just 1 mana cheaper? And then I guess your ability to transform her too, and if you ever have the mana. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, that's really awesome. Yeah, dude, the Captain America pick, like, that's so good. I bet you have so many mana dorks that just works great for. All over there, okay. Like what, David? What are you thinking of building next? Eldrazi, Urza. Oh my god, dude. Bro, you're just making all the decks I don't want to play against. These are so messy. Actually, David, would you want to help me build a like a kind of like not a jank deck, but definitely like a bracket 3 type of deck? Sweet. Alright. Alright, let's... You know, let me get to a point where I feel like I'm good to chill on this, and then we can maybe work on that. Do here. I guess we can make that here. It's fine. I clean this up some. This. Alright, sounds good. Let's have to do that. Hey, David, welcome back. Do I do this? This? Like this? Ugh. Do I just keep going in a growth circle? I think so. Do this. I think I need to delete one more edge loop somewhere. David, do you think you'll get to nap at all today? Do this. You will maybe this afternoon? Good, dude. Yeah, what deck? 1 second. Let me... I feel really stumped by this, so let me try to get this first. Sure, we could add one more here and it should be fine. And then we could do this. Good enough. Let me go get some coffee real quick, but this is who I want to build. I'll leave it up on screen. Second. Actually, no. Okay, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get coffee, but this is who I'd like to build, David. I've got my coffee now. All right, David, what are your initial thoughts? Doesn't he look awesome? Doesn't he look so fun in like a really bad and janky kind of way? And see, that's why I like it, David. Because it looks so bad. And those are the types of commanders that I love. But no, thank you for being honest with me. But I absolutely agree with you. I look at this guy and it's like, wow, that ability is so underwhelming. But it makes me want to work with it. And plus, I'm not really vibing with my current Orzhov commander, and I want to switch it up. But yeah, so that's what I want to work on. I think so. So here's my thoughts, right? No, let's just kind of shift to this right now. So we have double triggers. So Panharmonicon, Ondu Spirit Dancer, Exalted Sunborn, Mondrak, Glory Dominus, Anointed Procession, Delny, Streetwise Mentor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I'm missing one. I might have this written down. I mean, I am very willing to admit that this might be too janky to make work and have too many pieces, but I still want to give it a shot. Nope, that seems to be all. I don't think Twinning Staff works here. Twinning Staff, MtG. If you would copy a spell one or more time, yeah, this does not work here. If you would copy a spell one or more times, instead copy it that many times. Yeah, because I'm not copying the spell. Excuse me, I'm just getting like double triggers. So I think apart from that, we want Blink. We want like a Blink package. It's like we want repeatable Blink. And then we want like just one-off. So like things like Ephemerate. And then for here, things like Teleportation Circle. Oh, Cloud Shift. I think that's one word. Conjurer's Closet. Ophelia, Exuberant. I think Shepherd. We need Goad too. So Goad. So you want the Impetus Cycle, Redemption Arc, Eye of Nidhogg, And we need our general card advantage. Ramp, removal. I guess interaction is better. And then we need the juice, dude. Always gotta have a few juicy pieces in there, you know? The juice or the spice. There we go. But yeah, so this is where my head's at. Basically, a kind of blink go deck where you blink Scriv a lot, put a lot of these contracts onto enemies or onto opponent's creatures, or just a single creature that an opponent controls, and then force them to attack each other. Okay, let's see. Ramp, what do we need? Mind Stone, the Mind Stone. Arcane Signet, Orzhov, Signet, Talisman of Hierarchy, Thought Vessel, Liquimetal Torque. Am I missing a 2-mana rock? I mean, there's the equipment one, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. For some reason, I feel like I'm missing one. But then we've also got Knight of the White Orchid, because this is going to be a blink deck. Loyal Warhound. Sand Scout, because we just need to get creative with our white ramp. I guess we could do the Iron Crag, Ever-flowing Chalice. Alright, there's our ramp. Seems fine. Coercive, Impetus, Ghoulish. Parasitic. Is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. Yeah, that's it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, that's kind of bad. Whenever one or more fairies you control deal combat, that player creates a 4/2 red pile. This is a weird deck. You know, maybe you're right, David. It's like when I think about it, I feel like it's capable of cool things, but then when I start to build it, it's just like, ugh, this feels weird. But maybe there's cool things you can do. Hmm. I mean, because then I can run stuff like Lucy McLean and Ball. Ugh, I feel like the potential is there. I'm gonna keep working on it. I think there's potential here. I know. The thing is, I like poo-poo decks, David. I should not deny that part of myself. I think one of the things I like the most about Commander is looking at an underwhelming creature and then being like, how do I make this work? And sometimes it doesn't. But if you can, then it's so satisfying. That's probably why I don't really feel too interested in trying out CDH, because I don't really like doing powerful things. Where it's like, I don't play Commander to do powerful stuff. I play Commander to do, like, weird, janky stuff. Oh my gosh, like, when I played with you guys, and like, my deck popped off by sawing halving my one bird creature that populated, like that, dude. That was cool. Exactly. I was like, ah, oh, this is the Commander weirdness that I live for. My nesting dovehawk, there we go. can I create something here? Yeah, my name is Patrick, and I'm a weirdo. Yeah, like I'm opening up a pack of cards. Oh, okay, yeah, you know, Thanos, pretty cool. Jennifer Walters, pretty cool. Oh, but this super weak, lame, the Sentry Golden Guardian. Now that's the spicy thing. How could we build around that guy? Yeah, that's right. Dude, actually, that would be my exact reaction. I mean, like imagine a jumpstart booster box, right? Where I hit Loki, Scarlet Witch, Doom. What else is a really expensive one? Okay, where I hit those three, right? I'd be like, "Oh my god, dude, look at this, the value," and then put it aside. But then if I were to hit the Mole Man card, or I would be like, "Oh my god, dude, this is going in a deck. Yes, yes, Mole Man." I'd be like, "Ooh, Doom, banger, dude. That's good money right there." And then moving on. Oh my gosh, I have a friend in my play group. He built the mono red Scarlet Witch. She is really absurd. This one. Instant and sorcery spells you cast with mana value 4 or greater cost X less to cast, where X is her power. Like, dude, this card went crazy so quickly. Wait, what bundle do you get? Where do you get this one from? Man, that is a disgusting card. This is gonna be a cool deck. Just you wait, David. It's gonna be weird, but it's gonna be cool. And then you're gonna be like, bro, why is this deck smashing me? It's poo-poo. And I'll be like, that's exactly why. Because you underestimated the poo-poo. I am excited to go to Gen Con and try to pick up some cards. I have the Iron Man card, or the Secret Lair from a while ago that I think I'm going to take to trade in. And so hopefully I can get something for that. What do you mean, like, where's the convention? Oh, here in Indiana, Gen Con. Gen Con is a convention that's held every year in Indiana, Indianapolis more specifically. It's the biggest board game convention in North America. And even though it's like mostly board games, it still has a lot of Magic presence too. So there's going to be like a lot of Magic artists, Magic events, especially because it's going to be like Hobbit weekend. So there's going to be a lot of Hobbit draft and sealed and stuff, I'm pretty sure. I love Gen Con. I go to this every year. Oh, and it starts so soon, dude. It starts tomorrow. That's actually so crazy. Oh, that's actually a really cool poster. Or a really cool shirt. Let's see. This was from 2 months ago, so I don't know if this is all the... Okay, so let's see. Alan Morse, Andrew Thompson, Peter Morbacher, Audrey Benjaminson, Babs Webb, Ben Hill, Christopher Burdett, Corey Godby, Crystal Sully, Danny Schwartz, Deb Lee, Eric Fortune, Eric Wilkerson, Erica Williams, Jacob Walker, Jessica Fong, John Stanko, Kai Carpenter, Logan Feliciano, Mariah Tekul, Mark Ben, Mark Poole, Mark Teeden. I know those are two of the bigger names. Miranda Meeks, Natalie Anderson, Nicholas Gregory, Omar Ryan, Quentin Glame, Ralph Horsley, Reiko Murakami, RJ Palmer, RK Post, Rob Ray, Samuel Perrin, Sarah Finnegan, I've seen her name a lot. Scott Murphy, this is the guy that does like, I'm pretty sure he does like the really cool Kalia and Force of Will. Unless I'm thinking of another guy. Okay, I'm thinking of another guy. Let's see, Scott Murphy, Tran Nguyen, Aaron Miller, Alana Daner, Chris Seaman. Oh, okay, he did the Meat Hook Massacre. Daria Askanova, Ruth Thompson, Steve Argyle, Jason Engel, Michael Hayes, Tyler Walpole, Drew Tucker, Alan Pollock, Jed Henry, Tom Babby, Janelle Jumalon. A lot of names. Yeah, just come down real quick. Come to Indiana and get your card signed. It's not that far of a drive, right? But yeah, so that's cool. Last year, I went to Chris Seaman's booth, and then he had a Meat Hook Massacre playmat. So I got that from him, or I bought that there, and then he signed it too, which was so sick. One of my favorite cards and favorite arts in Magic. I just think it's so cool. Second. A very cool extended art playmat with the signature. Which side? On this side. I should bring it tomorrow and get it signed again, but with like a different marker. That'd be so funny. No, artist signatures can be surprisingly expensive. The price definitely adds up if you get a lot of signatures too, which is kind of crazy to me. Probably not. I mean, I'll definitely walk by it because the area is called Artist Alley. Alright, I'll message you, David. I know I'll definitely walk by there, but he doesn't have any cards that I would be interested in getting signed, I don't think. Gosh, the art for this Gemstone Caverns is so cool, though. I do have one of these. Oh, wait, no. I don't have this. A friend of mine got this. I ended up getting, Mana Confluence. I have a raccoon token he could sign. Oh, he did this one? That's cool. I bet this is a really popular card for him to sign. The Borderless Soul Ring. But yeah, I'll definitely, when I walk by it, I'll definitely take some pictures for you. Oh yeah, you're right. I should get that signed. I forgot about that. I have to find it first. No, actually, one of the things that I like to look for most over there at the convention is exclusive playmats. Like, I love playmats. I know Riftbound is gonna have an exclusive playmat, so I'm gonna look for that. But Ultra Pro usually does an exclusive playmat every year, and so I would like to try to get that. And I think Game Genic has started doing it too, so I'm gonna see if I can find some. I love me some playmats, dude. Okay, I will. I'll also keep an eye out for any for any French cards. Give me an idea of things to kind of keep a lookout for, though. Like French cards, maybe something potentially for Sisay. What else might you be interested in? Mark Poole. Signed playmats from Pool and Teeden. Okay, they might have playmats for sale. I would be surprised if they didn't. Alright, I'll keep an eye out for that. I'll take pictures of like Mark Pool's and Mark Teeden's booth. I'll try to. I mean, I'm gonna see if they're okay with pictures first. I don't want to like overstep any boundaries or something. And if I can't take pictures, I'll just message you and let you know what they have. Actually, I'll be back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Say, I will be right back. Hey, bestie, good to see you. Happy Wednesday. How are you doing? Yeah, thank you. Now we're gonna play. Oh, give me the Mega Man X4 soundtrack, because this is my game. This is my jam. Bro, I've been playing Mega Man X4 maybe since before some of you guys were alive. Maybe not you guys specifically, but definitely some people. Definitely probably like Kai and Nova. Dude, you're old. I'm a dinosaur, okay? Actually, you shared your age in intros, right? You're 34. That's okay. I'm 35. I turn 30. I turned 35 this year. Thir 30s are great. 30s are 20s, but with money. And slightly more body pains. Just like random body pain where it's like, ow, why is that hurting? I don't know. And then I'm sure in your 40s is when you figure out why it's hurting. Dude, what do you mean, David? Just say things are peak and then it's okay. Just be like, oh, that thing's peak. Oh, that's peak. Oh, dude, that's so peak. And then you're all good. I do love that, though. I think peak is so fun to say. But yes, it's so funny how much, like, Gen Z loves peak. Back in our day, we used to say things were tight or sick. What happened to that? Or baller, yeah. Alright, right on, David. It was good hanging out, dude. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And good luck with your tournament. Watch, I'm gonna get this deck built sometime, and then we're gonna play against it. You're gonna play against it, and you're gonna get your booty whooped, and you're gonna be like, why is this working? I have a deck that I'm thinking of building, Amanda, that's definitely more on the janky side, but I think it could still turn out fun. This, dude, I have played this game so much. Whenever I listen to the music, it's just like, it takes me back. We do love a jank deck, yes. I'm thinking of this dude right here, Scriv the Obligator. Like, it's very underwhelming, but I think it has the potential to just be like funny in a, or like fun in just like a silly way. It is, dude. Like, he looks cool, and what a sick creature type, an inkling bird. That's so true, bestie. Ugh, that's the energy I need. You want to build it with me? You have time? You want to just, like, build it right now? Please take all the time you need. Alright, let's do it. Also, who else is in chat? I want to talk about the Odyssey. Is there anyone else in here? Kai, are you still online? Anyone else in Discord or in YouTube? I want to talk Odyssey, but I don't want to spoil things. Keeping it light for now. Amanda, I thought it was a phenomenal movie. Like, it was so good. Like, it's very long, but it doesn't feel long. Like, I think one of the things that Maxine and I like key in on a lot when we watch movies is pacing. And this movie just felt like it had great pacing. Yeah, right? Yeah, it's just an okay story. Like, no big deal. But no, yeah, it was really good. Like, I've only known bits and pieces of, like, the Odyssey, so it was really cool just seeing a film version of it. Like, I don't know how accurate it is to, like, the actual book or how much is cut off or whatnot, but I feel like it probably covered, like, most of the main aspects of the story. I would say my biggest issue is that there's too many really famous people. Almost to the point where it kind of takes me out of it at times. And Maxine was telling me how, like, online she'd been hearing about how loud the movie is. And then I was like, I'm sure it's fine, you know, like, there are loud movies, but no, this movie is actually, like, very loud. Okay, so it was close, and it hit all the main points. Yeah, but no, the acting was great. Like, everyone was super phenomenal in their roles. Like, I think they had great casting. But I think, like, sometimes it's just like a little too many like really famous people in one scene, and it's just like I feel like there's too many big names here. Too many recognizable people in a way. But no, everyone did a great job. The drama was exceptional. It had a lot of really nice like emotional moments. I don't know, it was just good. Like, I don't know, it's like, it's the type of movie where you just, like, at least for me, I like sit back and I was like, man, you know, that was just really good. Like, I have very few complaints, and overall I just liked it a bunch. Oh my god, your theater had warnings? That's crazy. They didn't give us a heads up. But dude, oh my god, the storm scene, yes. Dude, that I don't know why that is so loud. But I mean, I guess it's like, well, this is how loud a storm would be, so we want you to experience that too. I thought I saw something like that the Cyclops was actually a puppet. I was like, man, this thing looks so good. I was like, is this actually like visual effects or not? But no, that's really awesome. The Cersei scene, all the people turning. That looked like really realistic too. Like, there were moments where I was watching that movie and I was like, man, these effects are so good. Like, is this actually like CG or not? That's really cool to know that it wasn't. It makes sense as to why they had so many cuts now. Or like, not even cuts, cause like, but like so many like, what do you call them? I think it's called like shadow cuts. Where it's like, you would be on one side of like Cersei, right? You would pan the camera behind her. They use that moment to cut. And then you would go to the opposite side of her, and then you would see the people like in a transformative state. And so I think that's how they handled that scene. So it's like you have one take on like the left side of Cersei, where they're like a human. You cut right as you're like getting the camera behind her, and then you have another take with like a more pig-like human, and then you keep going back and forth, and you keep having like those shadow cuts. That was a crazy scene, dude. And oh my god, the way that they were just like stuffing themselves, it was like so, like, it was just like a repulsive scene, and it captured what was happening so well. It really was. Like, it was cool. Dude, and the giant dudes with armor, like, that was so sick. Like, cause those were all real people too, right? I feel like they definitely looked like real, like they looked like real people, just like probably like wrestlers or basketball players or like football players in massive suits of armor or something. Yes, real 7-foot tall people and badass buff girl as Matt Damon stuff. That's awesome. Yeah, that's crazy. Ah. I appreciate when directors still try to utilize practical effects as much as possible. Actually, here, I want to share you this channel. Visual It was such a good movie. Have you ever watched Dune? Did you watch Dune 2? Felt like that to me, where it was just like, man, you watch it and you're just like enthralled the whole time. And it's like you're done and you're like, wow, that was a really good movie. What am I thinking? I think that's a good call. The newer movies were like my first foray into Dune. Excuse me. So it was really cool to see. Okay, this channel right here. I love watching these guys. They have like a new episode or a new video every weekend, like every Saturday or something, Corridor Crew, or Corridor Digital is like what they're called, but this channel is Corridor Crew. But they're all 3D visual effects artists, and every week they come out with a video where they react to like different CGI and visual effects scenes in movies, and it's really cool just to see like breakdowns. You should. This is an awesome channel. It's awesome getting to see like behind the scenes of like how effects in movies were done. So yeah, like House of the Dragons. I don't know what movie this is. I haven't watched this one yet. They'll cover like animated movies too sometimes. This one was all about, or this one had a big segment on Hail Mary, Spider-Man Noir, Daredevil, Starship Troopers. Yeah, really cool stuff. I'm sure they'll have like an Odyssey one in like a couple weeks or so. It is going to be a good one, yeah. They've had, like... It's cool when they get, like, industry professionals, too. Like, they've had people that worked on Avatar come in and talk about, like, you know, just, like, the work that was done on Avatar and scenes that were real or not. Which I guess most of Avatar is mostly visual effects, but there are very few scenes where they combine, like, practical and visual effects. And it's really impressive to see. But yeah, so... Odyssey. Just a really good movie. I kind of hope we get like an Odyssey to the West movie of like a similar scale or style. Just like a really good grounded telling of like the Chinese like Odyssey to the West story. Oh my gosh, the one with the mom? I forgot what it was called, like Mommy something? The Other Mommy. Dude, that looked really good. Okay. It does. Alright, like... Gosh, this sounds like so... Like, I don't know, like ego-y or full of myself, but it's like... I love to watch horror movies, but it's kind of easy to know when to expect a jump scare. At least for me. So it's like, I never really get jump scared. But the scene in the trailer actually got me. I just wasn't expecting that, and I was like, oh my god, that's cool. Yeah. I super want to watch it with Maxine. I know that would scare her. That would freak her out. Have you seen Smile 2? I think it's... Or have you seen both Smile movies? There's a scene in particular that I'm thinking of. Hey Nova, welcome. We were just talking about we were talking about Odyssey first, and now we're just talking about like movie trailers that showed up before the Odyssey. Okay. Alright, so you know The car... being vague. You know the car scene in Smile 1? After the birthday party? Okay, that scared Maxine so bad. Like, that scene really got her, and I'm sure this other mommy movie will do the exact same. Just with that scene alone. That's in the trailer. It scared you too. Ah, dude, no, but it's taking way too long for the Street Fighter movie to come out. It feels like it should be here already with how long it's been advertised for. Really? You're not into or horror, Nova? I guess, like, what do you mean by analog horror? Yes, Amanda, we watched Obsession. We loved it. Analog horror is a popular internet-based subgenre of horror fiction defined by low-fidelity aesthetics, cryptic emergency broadcasts, and psychological dread. Key examples include Local 58 TV, Mandela Catalog, and Marble Hornets. I don't know if I've ever really watched this type of stuff, but I feel like, is this like the same vibe as like Backrooms or Skinamarink? This is what that sounds like to me. More scary, okay. Yeah, I've never really watched anything like this, so I couldn't say whether or not I like it a bunch, but it definitely seems creepy. I did. I looked into images afterwards, and I regret that, because it's like really... it's really... I mean, it's just really, like, creepy looking stuff. Like, creepy internet imagery that's just like, oh, okay. But no, I can totally tell how you would get, like, freaked out by watching it. No, man, no! But yeah, I want to see Backrooms too. I have not seen it. And Obsession, really, really good. Very disturbing. That is my type of horror. Like, psychological, kind of more disturbing horror. Like, Obsession, Hereditary, Talk to Me, Bring Her Back. Like, I really like those types of horror movies. Oh no, Amanda, no. Yeah, not good vibes. But I get where you're coming from. I don't think that type of stuff is for me. Yes, dude, talk to me and bring her back. Yes. Especially bring her back. Like, I think Talk to Me is probably the better movie. It's by the same they're by the same directors, right? I think Talk to Me is better, but I like Bring Her Back more. Dude, it was. But yeah, that's definitely like my Jam. Maxine likes those a lot too, but I think she prefers slasher films. Like, she loves slasher films. Oh, dude, so good. Hereditary's so messed up, but it's so good. I think Midsummer was a bit weird for her, but I really liked it. I really want to watch the extended version. Hold on, something is amiss. 2-2. No, this is good. This is good. This is good right here. This is good. This is good. You know what's sad is there is never some interesting movies in November, so you can't watch cool movies in decent. I was mid-read. Midsummer was definitely wild, but it had you hooked the whole time. Me too, dude. It was, I don't know. It was just like, it was. I never knew what was gonna happen. You're okay, Noah. Where it's just like, where is this movie going? And then, yeah, it just gets, like, progressively more disturbing, which, like, drew me in more, and I was like, oh my god. But yeah, that is a weird movie. And Florence Pugh, she crushed it. It's one of your brother's... It was one of your brother's favorite movies. He has a fancy edition of the movie. You have it somewhere. You just have to find it and send it back. Oh, dude, please do. That's awesome. She's great. She seems just like so real. Second. Nova, you're drawing a chibi Manon for your friend. That's really cool. Is Manon your friend's favorite character? And Amanda, your brother and you binged all the Conjuring movies back when he lived with you. You always watched horror movies together. That's really cool. That's awesome you guys had something like that together. I don't really have very many. I mean, my brothers are all much older. I don't really have any shared interests with them, unfortunately. Like, there are things that we'll watch together or that we like, but nothing like that. Most of my shared interests come from my like nephews and nieces, but even then they live like so far away that we don't get to do a whole lot together. Oh, you're the oldest, Nova? How many siblings do you have? I'm the youngest. The youngest of 4 boys. But, like, my brother, like, my next brother is 16 years older than me. Okay, just one? Alright. Are you guys close? Hey, Texie. That's awesome. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. That'd be really sick. Walk safe. That's true, Amanda, it does. It definitely does make, like, the times that they do get to visit just, like, feel a lot more special. And Nova, you guys are kind of close? Well, that's good. Okay, I guess on the topic of movies, what are your guys' favorite movies of all time? Or maybe like like a few of them if it's too hard to pick one. Amanda, your brother and you definitely got closer as adults. Growing up, you were not friends. Because you're twins, so same age, different friend groups. It's funny. Dude, twins are so, like, just, that's so cool. Like, that's just so interesting. But that's good that you guys got closer as you got older. 1994 animated Street Fighter 2 movie and the Mortal Kombat Battle of Realms. I got to check out the Battle of Realms sometime. Wait, it's the second sequel in the animated series? Okay, wait, I have to watch the other ones then before I can watch Battle of the Realms. What are the other ones called? Alright, Snowblind. Wait, hold on. Wait, what is Snowblind? Is Snowblind the fourth one? Oh no, for sure. I mean, I feel like there's always bickering with siblings no matter how old you guys get. Okay, hold on. Alright. Direct sequel to Scorpion's Revenge. Okay. Okay, so I think it's Scorpion's Revenge. Followed by Battle of the Realms. Followed by Snowblind. And then there's Mortal Kombat Legends Cage Match, which is a prequel to Snowblind. Alright, Nova, I've got some watching to do. That's cool. Where can I watch these? Mortal Kombat Legends Scorpion's Revenge. You were also... Yeah, Nova, how was that? Did you swoon? Were you like, oh, Chun-Li, no? Okay, I can watch these on HBO? Sweet. I'm gonna have to check this out. Thanks, Nova. And then Amanda, your favorite movie, Little Miss Sunshine. That's a really good movie. I feel like that was definitely at a time where it seems like Hollywood was going in on like emotional indie coming of age movies. Like there was like what? Like that the one Jim Carrey movie that was all about like dreams or something. Like Eternal Sunshine, and then Garden State. Like I feel like it was all like those types of movies. Oh no, but you're like, oh, no, I can't look. Okay. Yeah, see, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Those are our movies. Well, it's like, that is definitely our age of movies. That's so funny. Yeah, they were. My favorite movie of all time is probably, actually, it is definitely Pan's Labyrinth. Like, I love that movie so much. It's getting like a 4K re-release in theaters later this year, and I cannot wait. I think tickets go on sale September 7th for an October release, and dude, I am so excited for it. Oh my god. Oh, okay. I see, Nova. That's good. Or, well, it's not good that they did that, but I understand your reaction now. You're right. Someone like Chun-Li deserves better. That's crazy. Oh wait, is that what precedes the Vega fight? I don't remember the movie too well, but something about that sounds familiar. Oh my gosh, you're right. That's such an unnecessary scene. I totally agree with you, actually. Yeah. Gosh, I wonder who even did the animation for that movie now. Street Fighter 2 animated movie. I doubt they will. It was... Group Tac. I don't even know who they are. They haven't done a whole bunch. Oh, a whole lot of big things. And you know what? That would be... You don't even have to low-key crash out. That would be a valid crash out, Nova, you know? I think you would be well within your right to crash out. Yeah, valid chars out. Want to do here? I think just... Yeah, just like this. No, but imagine you enjoying your popcorn and soda, and then they do some diabolical she, because of course they would do it. Yeah, I feel like... I know, that would be so uncalled for, but I think it feels like they're definitely going for a more lighthearted, fun tone for the movie, so I don't think there'll be anything like that. Like, if it did have something... If it did just have, like, a scene like that, then I would be so surprised. Yeah, right? Yeah, just an instant mood shift. Really? I guess, when does the movie come out again? Do you know? Or do you remember? October 16th. Dude, it's still like August, September, 2.5 months away. That's crazy. I feel like it's been advertised for so long now. Ooh, they did? Okay. Oh, Amanda, have you seen speaking of action figures, Amanda, have you seen the Magic the Gathering Marvel action figures that come with a card? Similar to what they did with Spider-Man? Yeah, please, Nova, that'd be awesome. I was about to look it up. Marvel MtG action figure. So here are the these are the Spider-Man ones. Okay, I don't know how good of a oh my god, that's not a good picture at all. I can just post it here. These are the how do you make some can you make a thing bigger in Instagram? Oh god. I'm being an old man right now. How do I work this Instagram? I just want my picture bigger. Awesome, thank you, Nova. Okay, these are the Marvel ones. So we've got the stock. So these are all like pre-con commanders, or pre-con figures, or like action figures and cards for like the face pre-con commanders. So you've got Doctor Doom, Invisible Woman, T'Challa, Black Panther, and Captain America. So yeah, pretty cool. I think this is a fun thing that they do. And let's see, Nova, what do you got? Under discussions. Ooh. Ooh. Whoa. That's crazy. I mean, these are pretty cool. But I don't know, seeing them with the actors' likenesses is a little off. But they are cool. How do you feel about them, Nova? Do you think you're gonna try? Will you try to get the Chun-Li? I want. You know what? We're just gonna play the Celeste soundtrack. Gosh, I wonder what's the feeling like. How does it feel to like be an actor or something and get your first action figure? That's gotta be so surreal. Really, man, that stinks, Nova. Very cool. I think so too. Like, I felt like if I were to ever get really famous, I would try to collect every bit of memorabilia or like of merch of myself that I could. Because it would just be weird, but it'd be cool. The Jada Toys Chun-Li is like $40. Oh, dude. That's crazy. Alright, they're like figures and stuff. They are way too expensive. Like, there are so many figures and collectibles that are just way more expensive than they should be. Still going. That's right, or is this off? This is off now. I think we move this here. Maybe we move this over. This goes here. I feel like something is off. Something about this moment right now feels very deja vu-y. Oh, that's always such a weird sensation. I don't like how this turned out. So maybe we move this down more. Move this over more. Oh, Nova, how was the book? Like, how is the book so far? Amanda, I don't remember, but you don't do any sort of like 2D art, do you? Instead, you kind of do more craft stuff like knitting and crocheting and cross stitch and things like that. Wait, have I just completely missed all your guys' messages? I'm so sorry. I don't know if something happened with chat or if I just haven't been paying attention. I'm so sorry about that. Oh my god. Before you go, Nova, I'll try to get one of these bangers in. Street Fighter Third Strike main theme. This doesn't seem like it would be that. Maybe it's this? Actually, no, this doesn't seem like it either. Maybe it's this? Well, Nova, if you haven't gone yet, I hope you have a great day, and thank you so much for hanging out. Amanda, you used to draw a lot on your iPad. You don't do it so much anymore. You need to get back into it. Cross-stitching and sewing are your jam, though. Okay. Gosh, I guess I was just like so locked in. That's wild. Then Amanda, what do you think of this idea? I feel like it could be cool to do like monthly art challenges. It's like I got the idea from a post that David had in general, I think. The 6-7 gift was so funny. I don't remember where he put it. Hey, Danzavar, welcome. Happy Wednesday, dude. How are you? I was actually just talking to Amanda about maybe a fun idea that we could start doing in August as like a monthly art challenge where like every month we just like take a thing and then we just like try to do like an art version of it. And it doesn't have to be like super crazy. It can be just like a very chill, fun practice thing. Yeah, like this, for example. I think I was inspired by this that David said. I challenge all the artists here to make the plushie, to make his girlfriend's plushie. So I was like, you know what, that could be fun. Yeah, exactly. Something like that, Amanda. Like, draw this in your style, or like, create this in your style. Okay. Yeah, let's work on this. I think that would be fun. I'm gonna craft like a channel for it, as well as like an idea and some guidelines. So I like this idea a bunch. And then yeah, we could do it for August. And I think each month we can just like do a different thing. And it could be nice to have like a smaller side project that people get done quickly as like for fun practice, or to do something interesting that they don't want to spend a lot of time on like a main project working on. I think that could be really cool. Do some Monster Hunter jazz. How's Retopo going? It is going all right. Slowly getting there. Just kind of working on closing the like combine. I guess getting further into the tufts is where I'm at with it right now. So I think I'm gonna work on getting to like this point for each of the tufts, and then I'll work on closing them. But who, dude, is this? This is a lot, man. But yeah, how are you doing today, Danzibar? Oh god, now I'm so weirded out. Okay, there we go. I wasn't sure if chat froze again or not. I'm doing well, just trying to finish up the retopo for the one character, and yeah, the hair is a lot. Okay, right on. Yes, it's been a lot. Or do you feel like you've got a lot of retopo left to do? Like how this turned out, so let's see what we can do about this. Jeez, this didn't turn out too bad. Oh my god. Ugh. Dude, that looks so bad though. What can I do here? Right to try. I know I said I should try to utilize tries more, but I don't want to if I can help it. Just get rid of... What if I get rid of this? That's awkward for that, so maybe not that. Like, it's just gonna make the same thing. Yeah. Do I just get rid of one here? I think so. Worry about that later. This one. Yeah, here's what we can do. We can move a lot of this over. Ooh, Amanda. So, Austin's birthday was on Sunday, right? I got him... I haven't gifted it to him yet. But, I got him some really cool versions of his commanders for his birthday. And I'm so excited to, like, gift them to him. I'm gonna try to pull them up. Alright, I'm ready when you are. If you're there. Okay, there is definitely something going on with my YouTube chat because all of a sudden they just like these messages popped up. So I definitely think there's something going on. Like these just showed up in an instant. So let me close this chat and then maybe refresh the page and I'll pop it out again. Yeah, I'm glad it's not just me. I watched it happen in real time. Okay, so going back. Danzivar, you did one project where the character had hair similar to this, and from that point onward, you've tried to keep it simple unless you're doing hair cards. Okay. I've never worked with hair cards, but I think that would be something fun to try, and maybe I could do that with the gnome. I think this is my question where it's like, do you have a long time left on your project? Not really, no. You need to finish the pouches, but before you can do that, you need to go back into ZBrush and consolidate them into a single mesh, which is simple. You've just been procrastinating. Okay. Amanda, Danzivar talked about favorite movies. Oh my gosh, dude, for real? Oh. Wait, have we talked about Hot Fuzz? Because top 5 movies for me, Shaun of the Dead and or Hot Fuzz. It really just depends on my mood. Who in Fellowship of the Ring? Nice, dude. But let's see, yeah. Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, Pan's Labyrinth is like my all-time favorite movie. What else is up there? Kung Fu Hustle. So yeah, those are definitely up there. All right, Amanda, you ready for the good stuff? So he loves vampires. He started off as like a vampire guy and built just like several different vampire decks. He has since like changed them a lot to help them be more competitive, but at heart he still loves a lot of these vampire commanders. And so I ended up getting him Lord Xander in the gilded raised foil. So like all these gold accents are like raised in foil gold, and it's really cool. I got Sisters of the Undead as Olivia Crimson Bride. It's like one of the Dracula ones. And then also from a secret lair, the Devil Strahd, which is a D&D character, but as Streffin Marr Progenitor from Innistrad. So yeah, very excited to give those to him. I'm waiting on Xander and Strahd to arrive in the mail. But I wanted to hook my boy up. So yeah, it was his birthday, and then he also recently had like a second round in a job interview. So hopefully he gets that. But so that could be a good birthday gift and maybe a good like congratulations gift if he gets that job. Ooh, okay, Amanda. Do you know Strahd? Are you in D&D? Are you a D&D person? Actually, this came out so nice. What the heck? Well, thanks, Amanda. I don't know. I love getting people gifts. I think it's that's definitely like one of my love languages. Oh, okay, you're into D&D. That's cool. I've never really played. Oh, I feel like the openness of that of like D&D and RPGs is too overwhelming for me. That's one of the main reasons I couldn't get into Baldur's Gate 3. Where it's like I thought it was a phenomenal game, but it was just like too big for me. But that's really cool. Yes, dude, getting people gifts is so much fun. And then it's like when they really enjoy it, it's like one of the best feelings in the world. It's like, oh, yes, this is awesome. This was so worth it. Right on. I could do this. It kind of feels weird though. Maybe it's actually this isn't too bad if I lined it up like this. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. What was I working on over here? I don't like this. So maybe if I did this instead, much better. Similar to here, I don't like that, so we can do this instead. Sweet. Matching this with up here is gonna be really messy, but it'll probably work out. Actually, no. Here's what I can do. I can do here, here. Those will just go all the way up, and that's not gonna be that big of a deal. And then I will move these more over here, and then bring this in here. For good measure. Danzibar, what do you use to retopo? Blender with retopo flow, which is functionally the same as Quadro. Okay. Gotcha. guess if I close this, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, I just need to not think too much about it. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. Welcome back, Amanda. Dude, Gen Con starts tomorrow, and I cannot wait. My friend Seth is flying in from Colorado tonight, 9 p.m. We're gonna go to Will Call, pick up our badges, so that we don't have to worry about picking them up in the morning. And then it all begins. Oh man, it's gonna be so much fun, but it's gonna be so exhausting. But man, I'm so excited. I love Gen Con so much. I think one of the cooler things about this year maybe is that there may be like Hobbit events already. So that would be cool if we tried to do like a Hobbit sealed or draft. But I guess we'll see. Oh my gosh, if they have Mystery Booster Commander, I might actually pick one of those up. I think that could actually be so much fun. Oh, I might actually try to get one of these if I can. You want to know what I think would make a really fun commander, Amanda? Like, I don't know if this is too radical. I'm sure they could figure out a way to do it, but like, I want a commander that is essentially like like a 3-color commander. Okay, imagine like a Jund commander, okay? Maybe Jund. It feels like this would fit them the best. 3-color commander that's essentially like 3 goblins in a trench coat or something. And then if that commander or if that creature were to die, then you create a token copy of each of them, of each of like the 3 goblins as like their specific color. Maybe that's just too much words in the text box, but I think an idea like that would be so much fun. So it's like, it starts off as like a Jund thing, but then when it dies, you get like a red, a green, and a black goblin that all do something that kind of synergize with each other. Or maybe they just do separate things because they're like, and give them more personality that way. I don't know, but I think that's a fun idea. Like 3 goblins in a suit of armor or something like that. It would probably have a massive text box though. You know what? That's true. The Strixhaven cards. Strixhaven has so much text. Extrude this out some. Nice. Again. Ooh. I do, yep. I got a 4-day pass. Which is good. I mean, I just bought them like 2 weeks ago or something, and they are all sold out now. So I got them just in time, it feels like. Sorry, I gotta answer a call. 1 second. All right. One of my friend's dads, I help him out every year with school photos. And so he was just talking about this year's schedule, which is coming up. And that's pretty fun. I've been helping him out with that for several years now. It's a fun thing to do, and it's a solid way to make a few extra $100. So I'm like, okay. Always down for like some more random gig work. But yeah, Amanda, Gen Con, I think it's gonna be really fun this year. I'm excited that my friend's flying in. Lots of cool events. I hope to participate in some like Magic Hobbit stuff, or at least be able to pick some stuff up early, because that would be really cool. Historically, how I've treated Gen Con was like, first day, I would just rush around, or like, I would do research into games and exclusives that I would want to buy, right? So then first day, Thursdays, I would just rush around, try to purchase as much stuff as I wanted. And then that would be like my big shopping day. And then I would use all the other days for just whatever. But I think for this, I'm just gonna see what happens. There are a few things that I know I want to pick up, but I'll just pick up whatever I end up running into. Sounds good. To go up instead. Welcome back, Amanda. Wait, what if I just did this? Brain blast. Oh, that doesn't fix this part, but still. Where does this one go? Where does this one go? This loops all the way around to here. It's a weird loop. Man, I feel like that one's kind of crucial. Okay, I guess I can have this back. And then we can do this, and then get rid of this, and then put this, and then this. And that looks good enough. Okay. We'll do this. We'll do this. We won't do that. Maybe we'll rotate this a little bit. Ooh. We'll do this, and then we'll extrude this a little bit. You know what? That should be fine. All right, right on, Amanda. That one was so brief. Alright. If I'm being for real, I don't know if I want to spend the time it's gonna take to retopo the back of the head right here. If I'm only gonna be looking at this from one angle, I'm just like, should I? I mean, I'm not back here yet, but once I am ready to, I'm just like, And you know what? Maybe that's okay. That is okay. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are right. Yeah. I don't need to do it. Doesn't have to be perfect in that way. Yeah. Man, I love Monster Hunter Wilds. I spent so much time on that game. Amanda, do you recognize the magic artist named Annie Stegg? Okay, for sure. Like, her art is gorgeous. Like, man. She hasn't done a whole lot of pieces, but I follow her on Facebook, and it's like every time she has new art, it's so beautiful. Like, I love her artwork for Host of the Hereafter from Tarkir. It's so pretty. On the first day of summer, she posted this cute-ass art of a raccoon, possum, cat, and frog sitting around a log. Dude, her art has so much whimsy to it. It's so cute. It's like very... It can be very whimsical, but also super ethereal or like dreamy. Like, it's awesome. Like, her art's so sweet. Yeah. Dude, you are a whimsy fiend. Let's go all the way back to over there. That's fine, actually. Oh my gosh. Alright. Oh, that's fine. There you go. It's gonna be so messy, dude. Alright, at 2 my time, I think I'm gonna call it for the stream. So in like a little over 20 minutes. Thank you, Amanda. I gotta check something. Great. Hi, call me. It might be. I use Maya rather than Blender. Actually, no, this is great. Danzavar, do you need a high-end device to use Blender? Is Blender more of a CPU or a GPU program? That being said, I actually don't know what Maya uses more. You know, this is from a Reddit thing 2 years ago. Blender mostly uses GPU instead of the CPU for rendering. Okay. So yeah, I will say, Danzavar, you're not sure? You haven't heard anything about the program itself being particularly intensive, though. That really depends on the project. Yes, I would agree with that. For one, it probably really depends on how dense your model is, or like what exactly you're using it for. Of course, a higher end device will enable you to do a lot more. Especially if you're trying to get into like dynamics, like visual effects and particles and that type of stuff. But I don't think you have to have like a crazy system in order just to be able to use Blender. If you're doing character models, you would still probably be fine with like a decently powerful computer. I think that would depend on like what level of quality you're aiming for. Like if you're aiming for like a AAA studio quality model, then yes, you would want a high-end thing. But if you want something for like an indie game, you'd probably be... I don't think you would have to have anything super... You wouldn't have to have like a very strong PC. Yeah, if you're just like making a low poly character, well, like arguably, if you're just trying to make a low poly character, you should be fine with a decent PC. That being said, like if you're trying to take like a high poly model, like it sculpted in ZBrush or something, and then retopo it so it's low poly, then you might want like a solid PC. Because ZBrush, I think, is pretty demanding on let me see, ZBrush, CPU or GPU. ZBrush is like primarily CPU. So if you're going that route, then you would need like a stronger CPU. But yeah, in general though, I don't think you need a very strong system for Blender. Oh dude, I find it harder to draw. I am poo-poo at drawing. I would much rather model. I don't quite get how that works out for me, but it just kind of does. Like, I'm sure if I knew how to draw, it would also improve my 3D skills in some ways. But I really don't know much about drawing. So I find that much more difficult than doing 3D. I think so, yeah. It really depends on the person. Like, I mean, I feel like there are plenty of people out there that are good at both. Call me, what about you? Do you do any 2D or 3D art? Let's do right here. So what am I making? I'm really into Magic the Gathering. So you can see here up at the top of the screen, I have the reference for a Magic the Gathering card that I'm trying to recreate in 3D. It's for a card called Lorehold Charm. I think I have the reference here somewhere. Perfect, right here. So I'm trying to recreate this card image in 3D. And right now I'm working on the hair. Nope, I have more parts of it. There we go. So I kind of just have like the main character sculpted. So it's like I have this bit sculpted. And then this is my retopology. And so hopefully when you look at it like roughly from this angle, I might have to change it up a bit. As you can see, like the body isn't fully there, but that's fine because it should be like the missing pieces should be obscured by like the debris and the smoke and the visual effects. But yeah, so I kind of just use the stream to hang out with anyone that wants to just chill. play some music, talk about nerdy things like games, movies, anime, whatever. And that's pretty much it. And then I do my 3D art. And then every now and then I'll play some games. I stream to both Twitch and YouTube. And I do also have a Discord, if you're ever interested in joining. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today. It's nice to meet you, Call Me. I'm not really Call Me, but that being said, like, if I could find a game development job, I would go for it. I think game development would be really cool, and like modeling for games would be like a really fun thing to do. No, I know nothing about coding. Coding is so mind-blowing to me, where you just like have these strings of like letters and numbers, and then and things happen because of it. What about you, Call Me? You into coding? You can say that learning to animate is probably much harder than learning the basics of code based on your experience. Okay. Whatever, it's 2D or 3D. Okay. Cool. So Call Me, are you an animator? Dude, I've dabbled in animation, and man, that is also tough too. This is one. Yes. Oh, not an animator? Okay. Do I do visual effects? Not really. I do not. I pretty much just do modeling and texturing and sculpting. I'm always down to try that stuff out or to learn how to do it. But yeah, I've never really done visual effects. Like, let's see. Let me pull up my first project. This was my first render, or my first thing that I did. And I had some visual effects in here, like using Maya I use something called Bifrost to create the smoke, and then end particles for like all the, well, I guess, yeah, for all these particles on the inside and out here. So I've dabbled, but took a lot of research to figure out how to get the smoke to look like this. That one looks so cool. Yeah, thank you, Amanda. Yeah, every time I look at it, I'm like, ah, that one came out really cool. Oh, thank you so much, Call Me. I appreciate it. You have a good day, too. I appreciate the conversation. Thanks for stopping by, and I'll be here if you ever want to stop by again. Oh my gosh. They said they look like they said I look like I have a bright future. Oh my gosh. No, that's actually very kind of them to say. Aw. Thanks, bestie. I appreciate it. This is off somehow. Why? One, two, three, four, five. This is off right here. This basically just goes straight across, which means I feel like this is off. This goes here. Hey, baby, how are you? Happy Wednesday. It's good to see you. Oh, and then this one just, this one... Where does this one go? This one just kind of goes off into wherever. Okay. so we can lower all these. Create a new one here. Get rid of this. Do this, this, this. There we go. That seems fine. Today's going so slow. Oof. That stinks, honey. Yes, dude, you just gotta hang in there for a couple more hours. You got this. Oh, hey, Lynn, welcome. Oh my gosh, the squad. Just popping up. Happy Wednesday, it's good to see you. Yeah, Maxine, you're almost there. Just a couple more hours. Lynn, how's your day going? Bit sleepy, dude. Me too. Look at my eyes. Don't they just look so heavy? No, actually, I don't know what it... Maybe... Retopology, it feels very mentally draining. Dude, this just... It does make me feel so sleepy and tired. I think it's because it feels so much like solving a puzzle. And so, like, I've just been, like, solving this puzzle for, like, 4 hours straight. Oh my gosh, Maxine, that sounds so good. That would be nice if you can get out early. Yeah, dude, Maxine, you slept so much last night. That was so funny. Oh my god. Really? What happened in the nightmare? I'm out of coffee too. My coffee. I'm making good progress. Thank you, Lynn. That's awesome. I appreciate that. It's definitely come a long way. I mean, looking at it from, like, this rendered angle, it's like, what? All we have left to get are, like, some tufts here, right here, this little tip. And then clean up a few more things right here, and then that's it. And then just not worry about this second half in the back. So it's getting there. Okay, right on, Amanda. I may be off by the time you get back. So if I don't see you again, thank you so much for hanging out today. It was awesome. And I hope you have a good rest of your day. Have a good break. Oh no, Lynn, the art block strikes you again? Well, actually, I was just talking about this with Amanda and Danzivar earlier, but I was thinking, like, what if we had, like, a kind of monthly art challenge? I kind of got inspired by one of David's posts in the Discord. Thanks, Amanda. Yeah, I'll try to remember to post plenty of pictures in the Discord. So, I want to keep you guys up to date with what it's like. Alright, thanks for stopping by, Maxine. Love you and see you later. I hope you get out early. And then Lynn. So, David made this post a couple days ago. I challenge all the artists here to make my girlfriend's plushie. So I was thinking how it could be fun if just like every month we had just like an art prompt or like a thing that we try to make in our style. And so maybe this plushie could be August's thing. And really it's just like it doesn't have to be like a crazy thing that you that people, at least for what I'm thinking. It doesn't have to be a crazy thing that people dedicate a lot of time to. It's just like if they want to make an art version of a gnome plushie, then they can do that. And who knows, maybe that will help people with any sort of art blocks that they may have, or like be a nice thing, like some nice practice or something to work on aside from their main projects. I don't feel like you've missed a lot, Lynn. It's just been a lot of this. No, I'm sorry. That's okay, Lynn. It's not something that I expect people to participate in either. It's like if they want to do it, then that's cool, but if not, then that's also no problem. Just kind of like a fun thing that like if they feel like they have extra time or if they just want to work on something different for a little bit, then that's open to anybody. I mean, I've been working on this for so long. I think it might be nice for me to have like a small project that I spend like a day working on and then see what I get done in that day. I mean, I like your art style, Lynn. It's very... Hold on. I don't know. It's like very manhwa in a way. I don't know, I feel like your art feels inspired by like Korean manhwa. Especially like something like this. Which I guess makes sense, because, oh gosh, I'm blanking on, like... Hold on, I can find this. Oh gosh, I'm blanking on what the character Lin is from now. Hold on. It's been so long since we talked about it. I don't remember. Ugh, I'm so sorry. I know. Alright, hold on, you know. All Saints Street, thank you. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot that, dude. You're right, I need to watch that. Okay, I think this just needs to go down way more. Go down and over. But yeah, I think I'll probably end up hopping off at 2:30. So like in 20 minutes. I do need to watch All Saints Street though. I should start that today. I think during like my lunch break. Or like when I'm off of here and then just getting a quick bite to eat. Do I really? I'm not surprised. I feel like I went to bed a little late and then Nina woke me up as like pretty early. And retopology is always just a bit draining. That's funny. No naps though. I can't nap. I have duties. Alright. I hope this is better. Looking good, looking good. Alright, back to normal. Maybe there can be such a thing as too chill. Maybe this will work. Let's see. Okay. Nice. Oh, I actually feel like I've made such good progress on this. This I don't like though. Oh, you know what? That's not that big of a deal. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You know, maybe something that's not helping the sleepy aspect is the jazz music. like it's really nice, but man, it's just like it's so chill. yeah, dude. Real smooth. Maybe a bit too smooth. You like jazz? This is from Street Fighter 6, the Battle Hub. That's cool. Dude, it is. Everyone's witnessing it firsthand, Danzavar. Yeah, you know what? I can play it. No, this is fine. I also don't want like the tonal whiplash. I'm just like, for 10 minutes having something completely different when we're just listening to this nice jazz. It'll be okay. It is, Danzavar. It really is. yeah, right? Yeah, let me just play one of the craziest metal songs that I can think of for this exact moment. Probably play something by a band called Archspire, which is just like really fast, crazy tech death. Like almost comically fast too. Okay, maybe we do it just for like a couple minutes. Are you guys down for it? I don't want to like force it on you if you're not feeling that. All right, let's do it. I haven't heard their new song, Too Fast to Die. Perfect. Ooh, 5 minutes too. Perfect. Starting off pretty nice. Not what I was expecting, but I'm loving it. Oh, there we go. That's good. That's good stuff, actually. Oh. Yeah, I got turned up. On my end, on my headphones. Oh. Oh my god, this sounds so cool. Damn, this slaps. Yeah, I love this. I mean, this is the type of stuff I listen to when I'm not on stream. Yeah, oh, dude, yeah. Give me those chugs, dude. Dude, give me those stanky chugs, man. It's like filthy chugs. Man, this is actually so sick. You know, I could never really get into motionless and white, but I'll try it out. I mean, this was like a long time ago that I tried them out. Damn, that was cool. Bravo, bravo. That was really really cool actually. Oh wait, this is a new album? Oh, wait, that's cool. Okay, I've got something to listen to later. Oh my god, they have a new album. Okay. That's exciting actually. All right, so new Archspire album, new Motionless in White album. I got some listens to for later. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me for the stream, everybody. Thank you guys so much. This was a fun stream. This was like a very chill. I don't want to say low effort, but like low. I don't know, just like a low something stream. It was good. Definitely feel like I made a lot of progress on this too. Tackled a lot of tough spots, and we're getting there with this, which is super nice. And it's really coming along. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I guess I'll make an announcement about this, just like for the rest of the week. But because of Gen Con, I will not be streaming tomorrow or Friday, so I'll be back on Monday. But I'll try to post pictures and try to keep people updated on the cool things that are at Gen Con. But yeah. Yeah, low cortisol. There we go. That's a very good point. That's a great way to describe today's stream. But yeah, thank you guys so much. I hope you all have a great rest of your week. Have a good weekend, and we'll talk soon. Thank you for being here, guys. Bye.